the thoughts that might come up to your mind. Just witness some. Might be a little discomforting. It might be full of joy. Might bring you some peace. This whole process might feel like it's disturbing your peace. You might feel your body shaking a little bit. I'll say another phrase and I'm going to ask the same thing. A reflection. Just see how it feels in your body. Defund and abolish the police.
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 Put your hands still up. Ooh, my body's shaking a little bit. Feel my left leg just moving. Just notice how your breath is. Is it short? Is it long? How's your belly feel? Is it tight? Contracting? Is it releasing? How do your shoulders feel?
Can everyone take a deep breath? In, hold, out, hold. What happens when you let go of your argument with what is? No matter how you're feeling, whether you're feeling good, anxious, happy, sad, conflicted, free, just let it be. This is an invitation to just be. To be that consciousness and to act from it. Who you are in this moment is perfect. You need not be at war with yourself. For this moment, lay down your defenses. You are allowed to rest. Your rest is a revolution in itself. Can you feel your heart beating?
Y'all feel your arms still up, feel tired, don't it? Feels like it's been working hard. And we just keeping our hands up. But today's a day of rest, so in this moment we could put our arms down. I'm gonna invite you, if you're standing up and you want to sit, we're gonna do a little bit of getting in touch with our breath. I'm gonna sit down. That's how I do it personally. I'll speak up. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Meditation be bringing up funny feelings. If meditation bringing up funny feeling for you, make some noise a little bit. Whoa. Me too. And I be doing it on a regular, and I'm like, we can let that happen. We can feel weird. Feel weird. Woo woo-y. That's what the Portland woo woo-y. We get to be in our bodies. We get to be in our bodies. So I'm just going to invite us all to pay attention to our breath. However you pay attention to your breath, you can do that. One way I like to pay attention to my breath is through my nose. Through like the very, very tip of it. The nostrils where they opened up. As I inhale, I feel that cool sensation. And as I exhale, I feel a little bit of warmth. And I beckon that if you can't hear me as I continue on, to keep letting me know. Because I appreciate y'all. And let's go back to our nose. Thoughts and distractions, noises and thoughts might pass through, and that's okay. Because right now we get to rest our mind and give attention to our body. As we're breathing through our nose, we may feel other sensations in our body. That's okay. There's lots going on in our bodies. Our experiences are stored in our bodies. Our mind is stored in our bodies. And right now we get to give our mind a rest, right at the nose. Just giving attention to our breath. And right now, honoring that change is happening. And we can still pay attention to our breath.
Now that we've taken a moment to come into the breath, we're going to use it to come into the center of the body. We're going to follow that pathway in through our nose, down through our throat and into our lungs. We're going to allow it to expand into our bellies. And as we exhale, we're going to feel all that energy moving up through the tops of our heads and out into the universe. We're going to follow that energy into the midline of the body, that center channel, that root in through the pelvis, that top of the head. We're going to see if we can get a little bit taller, a little bit more in touch with that calm moment that everything circles around, that calm moment in the body, that calm moment in the mind, that moment that is our birthright, to feel that unity, to feel that calm. Feel it collecting in the center of the body. The center will be different for everyone. In an ever-expanding universe, the center can be anywhere, and right now we are the center. We are existing in these bodies. Wherever that center is, whether it be in your pelvis, in your heart, in your head, for a moment, allow all of your energy to settle into this center. What does it feel like to invite yourself for a moment to come in? The change starts at the center of our being, at the center of our intention. And what color is it? What texture is it? How does it taste? What does it smell like? It's yours. And it's ours. And if we can take a moment to know how we come together in this centering, we can feel that change. I want to invite us to all feel a vibration in the body. I want us to all take a hum. And feel that vibration flow through the whole crowd. Can you feel your neighbor? Maybe a little bit louder, maybe a little bit deeper. Can you feel the ground shake? Do you think they can hear us? Let's get a little bit deeper. It's an honor to find this center with you, to find this change, and to radiate that out. And so as you hum, feel that center radiate out. Radiate your intention into this room, into this space, into this universe. And we can come back into the silence. Feel the resonance. Feel how that hum is still with you. Even today, as we decide to sit together and not march, we feel the march in our bodies. When we go home and we sit in that center, we feel the march in our bodies. We feel the change happening, and it's radiating. Thank you.
do want to say one thing, though.
Yeah.
Is that all right with y'all? Is it okay if I say one more thing?
Let me tell you something.
Oh, I thought he was one of y'all.
The price of freedom is blood. And nobody that was ever oppressed has got unoppressed by asking for it. Understand?
I got it.
Stand up for yourselves. Fuck you, hippie, get off here. I've asked every single one of you for help before, and you've all turned your fucking backs on me. So fuck off.
What do you need?
The price of freedom is blood. Not
Hey, how y'all doing?
tell me when this comes.
I said,
Nobody that was ever.
how y'all doing?
Can we bring it back to our breath, please? And so why we're here? Capitalism affects everybody. Racism affects everybody. Black bodies are who we're thinking of and discussing, and what's important for us to pay attention to in the abolition of police. Houseless folks are an effect of a hyper-capitalist system that does not care about humans the same way they care about property. Brother that just came here was expressing his hurt at not being witnessed and not being seen. Yeah, he's a white brother. And he had some emotion with him. And it's an effect of the hyper-capitalist, patriarchal, they call it the racial colonial system, right? It's a system of capitalism that's supported by this illusion of white supremacy. That hyper-capitalism is affecting our communities in many ways. And if we're to look at this from an intersectional perspective, honoring our houseless community, honoring communities who are feeling strongly about their position in society, that is why we're here, is it not? I'll be meditating, yeah. So? Love takes many forms, y'all. Peace.
Hi guys. My name is Kinsey. I'm feeling a lot right now. I'm feeling a lot right now. The last 5 minutes are a perfect depiction of the emotional roller coaster that has been the last 10 days of my life. In one moment, I feel more empowered, more embodied than I have ever felt before. And in one moment, I can feel like the target of something so big I can barely handle it. But I'm here for it. This is not an easy fight. For some of us, it's something you're learning about this week, which is intense in itself. To realize you might not have noticed something that you would hope you would have noticed, especially when you're doing it. Some of us are reliving so many traumas in the matter of 10 days, we probably can't keep track. I know for myself, I'm starting to remember memories that I pushed so far beyond myself so I knew how to survive. But I'm here for it. Thank you for being here for it too. The ups, the downs, the deficits. Thank you. For some of you who have been in the space where I've gotten to speak a bit this week, you might have started to learn a little bit about me, which is exciting because I feel like every other situation in my life, I went around feeling like no one actually knew about me and no one had the capacity to even understand what it is that makes me up. So thank you for letting me share that load for the first time in my life, that trauma, where I don't have to feel as though I have to experience this experience all by myself. I was adopted before I was born. My family, beautiful family, but they look a lot different than me. I was the first child. So it didn't seem very different to me. My parents were there the day I was born. I didn't have any gap amount of time between when I was with my parents and when I was with my birth mother. There was no gap. And so as a human, just a human being, I didn't notice the differences. And if I did notice the differences, it didn't feel like a deficit. It took me a long time, I remember, longer than I would really expect, to start noticing the differences between me and my parents. It was beside the point. I think it was about 12 years old when someone at school first labeled me black. I had no idea what that meant. I am so excited to start learning more about who I am, because I am no longer disassociating from who I am so that everyone and everything around me feels more comfortable. Because it's not comfortable. And that whole time, my whole life, I wasn't comfortable. And I was taking that on all by myself. So thank you for allowing me to share that weight. I'm really grateful and honored to experience my human experience the way that I have. I'm so grateful that my mother looks nothing like me. She is the perfect example to me at how human relation truly operates without the influence of systemic oppression, traditions, other people's opinions that you didn't take enough time to just break away from. My mother worked so hard at figuring out how to empower me in who I am in my body and the differences that she knew she could never change I could see it in her eyes for so much of my life. This pain that she couldn't associate to this thing that I'm about to face. That she herself couldn't even understand. She couldn't protect me. This whole thing is extremely traumatic. And each of us are going to embody that trauma very differently. Some of us are embodying that trauma right now in a very extreme form, where PTSD is affecting us. And I honor that. And the things that are coming out of us, the anger, the pain, the emotions that aren't that pretty and we don't really want to share them or put them on other people, I honor those. And I also honor my experience where I was given this human life surrounded by people that didn't look like me for my entire life. I was one of the only humans of color growing up in my entire little tiny town. This has been my whole existence. And so I have figured out tools for myself on how to relate and genuinely connect with creatures that don't look like me. I've done a lot of work in doing that. And so I'm not here to tell you this is all your fault. What have you been doing this whole time? I'm here to say thank you for showing up. And I hope that you will support me in supporting you with gaining tools on how to effectively support and help and liberate humans that may have completely opposite experiences than yourself. Because I've been doing it my whole life. And I'm ready for you to join me. We've been talking a lot today about wellness. It's important for us to be thinking about our bodies and our minds. There's been an excessive amount of stimulation. I know that we all feel it. My adrenal glands are feeling it for sure. But wellness comes in all different forms as well. For me, a form of wellness is me expressing myself, being vulnerable. So thank you for holding a space where I'm able to do that, where I'm able to begin to heal. Thank you for holding space for so many to begin to heal. I would like to take the time, if you are feeling called out there, to share how you're feeling. I would encourage any Black voices who have felt silenced to come share. You can share a story. You could share a joke. You can share in any form that you feel. But I would love to invite this space, this platform, because this platform isn't just this platform. We are embarking on creating a platform for an entire race of humans that has never existed in this country, ever. So I'd like to invite you and encourage you to come and share anything. If you feel called, you're just gonna come back here, and you're gonna line up, and we're gonna hear you, and we're gonna cheer you on, we're gonna empower you, because that is what this is for. consider it an open mic. So literally, any form, anything. I hope to see some faces come line up by this pole. All right? I want to hear those black voices. I want to hear them. How many of you people want to hear these black voices? I said, how many of you want to hear these black voices? Do you hear that? That's for you guys. Do you hear that? That's for you. All right. Well, I'm going to pass this off to my sweet girl, CB, who's going to start us off with this. So hold some space, open your hearts, take some notes. Thank you.
Grab that thing. Okay. You can see we do some extra length
Okay, make sure I don't pull anything down because I don't want to break everything. Okay. Okay.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. My name is CB. I'm extremely nervous right now, so if I stutter over my words, please bear with me. I do want to apologize in advance. I'm going to be doing a spoken word that I wrote while I'm... Yeah.
Sorry. Gotta fix a mic problem. One second.
Okay, it's not on. Okay, now it's on. I do want to apologize in advance because there are kids in this crowd and the spoken word does contain some cuss words. I will not silence myself. So, kids, please do not repeat what I say.
Okay. Thank you.
24 years. 24 years to put my soul on paper. 24 years of life in combined sentences that do not make sense to you. But who cares? Because at the end of the day, who am I? My name does not matter. I am woman. I am a black woman. I am the product of a crackhead and some random black man. I am the product of a black doctor and a pastor who was a con man. I was unwanted. I was the baby that shook and rattled and screamed because of the cocaine left in my bloodstream. But then I was loved by a family that wasn't even mine. And I cannot lie, I grew up privileged. The little black girl in the big house in the white neighborhood, going to Christian private schools. I've been around the world by age 9. I was privileged. But then I fucking grew up. I don't think my mother liked that very much. See, I love my mother, I do. My mother makes the impossible fucking possible. But my mother is only perfect on the outside. My mother is only perfect with others around. But let's not talk about that. No. Let's not talk about the time she slammed my head into the side of her car so hard that I saw lights and stars across my vision. No. Let's not talk about that. Because I love my mother. I do. In fact, let's not talk about anything at all. We didn't. My birds and the bees talk was non-existent and irrelevant. My birds and the bees talk ended in a pregnancy at barely 28 in love with a man who liked to have his hands around my neck. Makeup was a friend back then. To hide the black and blue on the visible parts of my skin, the long sleeve shirts in the middle of the summer type shit, had 4 years of hiding the pain and the hurt from the words that spewed out of the man that I claimed. Cunt, bitch, slut. All from a mind ravaged of his own guilt that he started to think that he saw mine. Words, twisted and turned with a man who again liked to have his hands around my neck. My tongue is a trigger, click. My mind is a grenade, boom. I say things with words that hit like bullets, and I guess that was the only way he could try to keep me in check. Days turned into darkness, no matter how bright the sun might have shined. The never-ending tightness in my chest that I held on so much that I felt out of breath. And that's when I left. I packed myself up, and got my son and got the fuck out of state. 9 months later, I was served with custody papers from that same fucking state. Now don't get me wrong, I love my son, but it was his father who was the mistake. And I don't want to stand here bitching and complaining like the statistical angry black woman who just has a fucking point to make. I used to seek the blood of the one that said no one will love you when I'm done with you, when I've washed myself clean of you, the one that made me buy into his love with no fucking receipts to take. I am a woman. I am a black woman, followed closely by the ghost of anxiety, and when I tell you anxiety's a stubborn phantom, she will grab onto me and not let go for months. She's a beautifully dangerous phantom, conjuring thoughts of trepidation upon dread, constant fear of the ones I love leaving like the seasons, feelings change like sharp winter winds and cheerful summer days. Be patient with this side of me. Let's fast forward now. The reason these words find this blank page. I am a woman. I am a black woman, with flaws and mistakes etched into my scars, with bruises long and forgotten, broken and put back together tenfold. I am the sweat on my brow after 27 hours of screaming pain. I am the first cry of the other half that I helped create. I am learning to love myself in a world of chaos, with the ability to see into instead of through you. I am finding myself for the very first time. I am finding what lights the fire inside of me, the ability to capture your soul with my lenses and letting that passion fuel me. Because 24 years to put my soul on paper, 24 years of my life in combined sentences that may now make sense. But remember, my name is not what matters. I am a woman. I am a strong woman. I am an independent woman, and most importantly, I am a black woman. Thank you.
Daunting for me because I'm not a public speaker, but I just want to say that I grew up here in Portland and I saw black families be replaced with Black Lives Matter signs. And I just want to say, as much as I appreciate everybody coming out, I don't want this to be just a flash in the pan. I want this to be forever until everybody is equal. So thank you, and I just want to say that. I appreciate you. Nothing but love. But this needs to continue past today, past the week, past the month, until everybody is treated equally. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Mel. Can you guys hear me in the back where the fences are before we start? Awesome. Again, not a public speaker. My words are my own. I just wanted to talk to you guys today and have a conversation. So I also agree that the words and the emails I received from Mayor Ted Wheeler today or yesterday were very disappointing. The words from the county chair, Deborah Coffrey, also very disappointing. I just feel like somehow we are getting misconstrued. I think some people think we're out here for fun. Are we out here for fun? No! They need to realize that. It's a fucking pandemic. We are not out here for fun. I know a lot of you know that the budget hearing for the city of Portland is tomorrow. That is very important. They need to be held accountable and do what we say, because who runs the streets? Yeah. They are paid elected officials. Their work is to support the people. They run nothing. We run everything. Especially when it's our money. Especially when it is our money. The is over $200 million. And the concession they tried to make was that they would give $1 million to some different branches to try to help, and they would defund them over time, year by year. If we have learned nothing, we might not make it year by year. We need changes on July 1st, 2020. That means some people need to get to work. That means we need to get to work. That means you do need to call and email your officials. I know I live in Multnomah County, but I work in Hillsborough in Washington County. Where are they at? The suburbs will not save you. They need to understand what we already understand. This is not a game, this is for our lives. So the people, the white folks, the Asians, all up in Hillsborough, where are they at? They need to come here. They need to go outside and see what we're talking about. I know not everybody is at work right now, but if you're at time, you've got time. Make time. If you're at work, we need to bring them out here. So what are we doing? Does anybody know when Washington County's budget is going? Not one person?
It depends on the city.
It's also tomorrow?
Depends on the city.
Depends on the city.
Depends on, yeah, okay. So we'll see. Also note that on the 23rd is when Multnomah County votes on a budget. So we have homework. We have things we need to do when we leave here. So rest. It's not all about walking. It's not all about protesting. We fight in multiple ways. Every day. If you're black, you fight every day. If you are black, your breathing is resistance. Because black folks die from breathing every single day. I'm out. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. So I've been going around and trying to get some black folks to come up and say some things. And I know it's nerve-wracking, but let me tell you, as an autistic black man, I used to always be silent. I was silent when my white teacher decided to sit on POC students to make them shut up. And he was over 300 pounds and we were in the 2nd grade. I was silent when my best friend decided, well, my former best friend decided to tell me that he didn't think I was smart enough to get into college and called me N-word repeatedly. I was silent. I was silent when I got beat up at summer camp by white cabin mates and repeatedly called the N-word. I was silent when I got into middle school and nobody would bat an eye at me or help me and assume that just because I was autistic and stupid that I should never have a voice. I have wasted too many years to be silent. And what I'm saying to you is all, I know it's nerve-wracking, but we need to hear your voices. Let me tell you, the people that I've worked with up here, we didn't know each other until a week ago. Like, we've only known each other for a week, but I feel like I'm close to all of you. Some of us didn't even want to really speak, and now we're public speakers. Hell, I'm a public speaker right now. problem picking off people in the crowd right now. It's like, Portland needs to stop being so passive. So to the brother doing the nay-nay and the glasses, do you want to come up and talk? Yes, yes, up here now. I think I saw some black students too from a graduating class in the back. I see you right there in the blue. Up here, yes, right there. Come up. I'll keep yelling at you. Come up here. I will stop leading people out. I don't care. That couple in the back right there, I see you. Man on the phone. Oh, yeah. The cameraman right there. Hello. The black man with the camera. I see you. Hey, don't look away at me. I see you. Hey, right there. Woo! Woo! Yeah. Black. Oh my God. Sorry. Come up here. I'm so stupid. Excuse me. Anyway, yes. Everybody come up here because we've been silent for too long. Do not be passive. Get up here and speak. I'm sick of this. This is our time. You right there sitting. Yes, right there. Get up. That is an order. Because I said so. You? Yes, you, right? No. No. I'm not saying no for an answer. You better come up here. No plan. Would the black cameraman like to come up here? Yes, he would. Yes, you would. I'm not saying no. Get your ass up here. Right now. You have one of your white co-workers do it for you. It's our time. It's not time to sit there and be an idiot. Get up here. I will call all of you in the back. The woman in the red sweatshirt right there. Yeah, right, you. Don't look away at me. I see you. And your friend right there. Get up here. Hello. Hello. Yes. Thank you. It is not time to be passive and be like, I don't want to be up here. I know it's not my time. No, it's our time. Stop. Don't want your excuses. It is our time to be up here. You will listen to us. Thank you all, Alice, for being here. And it's just, I know it's so nerve-wracking to come up here and be a public speaker, but please, please listen to our stories. We are all here for a reason. We all have stories. Please come up here. I love that poster. Are you coming up to talk, please? I'd love to have you up here. Yes. Yeah, I see you. See? I will call everybody out in the crowd and I will pick you off because this is important to us. So if I have to bring humor into it, I will. But once again, thank you, all of you, for being here. It's important. I will no longer be silent, and neither should any of you. Speak. And also, I see the group of black people right there standing in bright beside with the signs all the way in the back. Hi, walk towards you. Yes. Come up, please, please. Come up there, please, please. Thank you so much. We're here for a reason. We're here for a reason. It's not to be silent. It's not to be anything. We were on the freeway yesterday. That was amazing. I had my pedometer on, and it was like 10 miles coming to and from. And I was like, 10 miles? My legs are jelly. But it's worth it. So we're here to stay, and we're not going anywhere. You hear that, media? We are not going anywhere. You hear that, Ted Wheeler? We are not going anywhere. Doesn't matter if your chief of police is black. That is such a scapegoat. We are here. Ted Wheeler, step down. Take this over, man. I'm sorry, you ain't getting my vote. Neither are none of these people. It's over. Stop being passive. Stop using your black scapegoats to get what you want because it's not working. And it's over. I'm sorry. Thank you, everybody.
Next.
No.
Okay, yeah, you can say it.
Hi, I'm not going to step on stage. I'm really stage shy, as all of these people. Thank you all for being here. I respect you all. Thank you for being here. From the speeches I have had so far, all this time that I have been coming to Black Lives Matter
this, I've been hearing a lot of trauma. I'm explaining to you people what black trauma looks like for black men. So, all the black men in this crowd, say yeah? Yeah. Where are you? Yeah. Speak up, I can't hear you. Yeah. Where are you, black men? Yeah. So, if you all have been reading your history books, you know these black men got taken from Africa, my land, my continent of Africa. They got taken out. In the darkness, people came and robbed us of our people. They came and robbed us, took them on a ship and brought them here. Do you understand what trauma means? Okay, so let me ask all of y'all. How many of you whose house has been broken into to come and take your child? Stand up if any one of your houses has been broken into. Stand up, stand up. Raise up your hand. You all black people, raise up your hand because you've been taken. Raise up your hand. Black people, raise up your hand. Y'all got taken. Y'all got taken, right? Y'all got taken, right? Y'all got taken from our motherland. Y'all got taken. So if I see a black person saying like, no, we didn't get robbed. Nope, you got robbed. You got robbed from my land. So never ever forget that. For all of you white people or like colonialist societies, you come and take our people. You come and take our resources. You think we don't feel pain, we don't suffer, we don't do anything. But yet you're coming over and over and over again and robbing us. You've already robbed this land of America from the native people of this land, in Oregon, in Washington, in everywhere. You've already robbed that. So next time when you are asking me to write a contract with you, I'm gonna be like, motherfucker, I am backing away from that contract. You've been robbing for way too long. And on top of that, we're still playing your game. Let me tell you about the people from Africa. We're peaceful. We're very peaceful. We know how to relate with each other. We might be different. This language you all have been sold on, people telling you like, oh yeah, Africans kill Africans, Africans are savages. You came to us in peace. We accepted you. We accepted you. We said, okay, yeah, you want barter trade? We will do barter trade. Let's do shells. Let's do all of these games. We trusted you. Yet, what did you do? You came and robbed us. You came and robbed us. That's colonization. You came and robbed us and kept on saying like, yes, we're still giving you. I don't care about your whiskey. I don't care about your vodka. I don't care about anything. We know how to make our own alcohol. We know how to make all of these things. We know how to make all of this. Including the weed over there that you all smoke. Yeah, we already smoked it fast, long time ago. So, these are tulijaribu long time ago. All of those medicines you guys do now today, you robbed all of that healing power from us. Okay? So don't forget. But what you do is divide and conquer. You divide and conquer and tell us we're wrong. No, we're not wrong. African brothers, you're not wrong. There is nothing wrong with feeling that trauma. There is nothing wrong with feeling that trauma or that pain because it's a generational trauma. In Africa, we still cry for these people. We still cry for these people who got robbed from us. We still cry for these families of each and every one of these black brothers. We still cry. We still cry. And we still want them home. And we still want to see them. And we still want to see them succeed. So each and every day, when you're stepping on these brothers, you're stepping on us. And let me tell you, we're giving you our resources. Once Africa starts saying like, if I call my Kenyans and be like, nope, we're not giving them any more. Yeah, you watch. We ain't gonna be getting any more food. We ain't gonna be getting any more resources.
Your phones ain't gonna be working. Nope, 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 because you're what? Oh, and all of you ladies, you're diamonds. Yep, your diamonds ain't gonna be working. You ain't gonna be getting that silver ring. Nope. Where? Because it comes from where? It comes from where? Africa. And who are these people you're robbing? Exactly. So, you wanna be like all up and all woke? Start saying thank you to Africa, man. Start saying thank you to all of these people. Start saying thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And just one last thing I want to say. All of this trauma has caused all of these men to fail because you all have criminalized them. And on top of that, you all have created a system where it's a single black woman who has to rise up. The single black woman who is a democratic voter right now for y'all, who's bringing everything for y'all, who is bringing all the votes? Who's bringing all the votes? Let me hear. Black women? Why are the black women in here? Where are the black women? Black women say yeah? Black women say yeah? Black women say yeah? We're bringing it, and we're bringing it, and we're bringing it, and we brought it. I want to thank you all. I really respect all my black brothers, all the black women in here, all of y'all. Please keep bringing your power. That trauma, yes, we went through trauma, but as Africans, even though despite 100 years of being subjugated, objurgated, or being colonized, we always rise up. Period. Great, thank you for showing up. I want you to show up on your votes. I want you to show up on the way you act towards us. I want to hear like some, not what Bill Barr said, like, oh yeah, history is written by conquerors. We are the conquerors because we rise up each and every day. And we do this every day. We slave through every day. We do all of this. So you allies out there, start saying yeah. I don't hear no allies. Have been stolen from us, but you better show up, because if I see you next time and you tell me you're my ally and you don't vote and you don't all do all that shit, I'll just be like, whatever, you could walk all the miles that you want. Show up. Brothers say yeah? Brothers say yeah? Brothers represent? Brothers represent? Sisters, where are we? Hello? And allies say yeah? 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 Thank you.
Feel free to take the stage if you want.
Go up so I can see. It's on, buddy. as a mother, as a Black woman, raising a daughter in Portland, this is my goddaughter, having this moment is nothing short of amazing. And my daughter's gonna read a poem that she wrote when she was 9 years old. As a Black mother, we don't get the opportunities to wait until our youth we don't get the opportunity to wait until our youth are old enough to teach them about race. We don't get the opportunity to shield them from the harsh realities of what it means to be Black in America. We don't get that. And when my daughter was 9, she's 15 now, she wrote this poem that brought me to fucking tears. Because I thought, what world are we living in when 9-year-olds understand police injustice? When 9-year-olds can sit and articulate that our lives are weaponized and that we are victims to violence at the hands of those who should protect us. And so I am so thankful for this moment. I'm so thankful to share this with my daughters and say, people are listening. And so because of that, I wanted them to share their voices because Black women will no longer be silent.
Honestly, this is really crazy because my anxiety is off the roof right now. I want to know, can you guys hear me? All right, I'm gonna begin. Okay, future passages. Women come home to their children on the news. They come home with the blood on the clothes she put on their backs and on their shoes. They come home with bullet holes through those they gave birth to. They come to find their children with ropes on their necks and holes in their backs. Why have they destroyed her creation? His creation, our creation. His appearance was art, but the marker bled through the paper. His intelligence was unique, but you tried to make him the same. Though everything about him was perfect, his skin, his hair, why would they destroy the masterpiece she created? She gave him to the world and then spit him back out, with waterfalls in her eyes and fire from her mouth. Every inch that he had grown had not mattered anymore, because the door of his future had closed and the stitching in her heart had torn.
That was at 9 years old. At 9. I thank you for the applause. I thank you for recognizing that her life matters, my life matters, her life matters, all of our lives matter. Black lives matter.
Hi, can you guys hear me? Okay. Well, my name is Sierra. I'm gonna tell you guys a story, but it's not a poetry or anything like that. Okay, so it's like 1 or 2. Okay, so one day, me and my brother went to my cousin's house, and we went to go pick up my other 2 cousins to go to our house, and it's like in the dark and stuff. So we're coming home on the max to get ready to go on the bus, and sorry. Okay. And we get stopped by the police and the traffic people. Transit. Okay. Anyway, and so they were getting ready to give us a ticket or send us to jail because of the color of our skin. They didn't even have a full reason why until they asked us this one question. They said, "What school do you go to?" And so me and my brother answered Central Catholic. And the thing is, they said, oh, that's a good school, that's a hard school to get into. You guys must be really smart. And we said, yeah. So the fact that is that they try to send us to jail and give us a ticket for going home at night for no reason. And I shouldn't be put into this box because of what school I go to. My mom gave everything she could so we can go to private school and have a different life. My whole life, practically, by other black people, said I have been whitewashed because of what schools I went to. Before I went to Central Catholic, I went to Holy Redeemer. Right around the other school from Ockley Green, they said, where's that at? I said, down the street. The fact that they didn't know where it was because they didn't bother to look. And I just want to say, just because of what school I go to, which is surrounded by mostly white people, shouldn't matter. Our school is 7% black, 7% Mexican, 3% other, and the rest is white. Why should it matter what school I go to? Why should I be put into this box as whitewashed because of what school I go to? I'm just trying to get an education like everybody else. It shouldn't matter what school I go to. It shouldn't matter that my tuition is basically $19,000. My mom gave up everything she could so we can have a better life. So we can do the things we can do so we can be better. And no matter what I do, I'm going to be better. For my mom, for my father, for my brothers and sisters and everybody I can. They said, you can rule the world. Well, I might just do it. Because I know I can. And I can be the person that changes everything and everyone, no matter what. I might not be the smartest, the tallest, the prettiest, or the best thing in the world, but I am who I am. And you guys need to respect that for who I am as a human being. Respect is not given, and it's earned. You guys need to learn that. Just because somebody is older than you doesn't mean you should automatically respect them. Show respect, and respect will be given back. And that's on everything. Thank you.
Young black girls and boys on the street, respect and honor. Show them that you care. Show them that they can't be stopped just because they're getting on the bus to go home. Show them that it's not okay that police kill people that look like them. Stand in alliance with us. That's what we're asking. Thank you.
Yo, make some noise for that mother right there. Make some fucking noise for that mother right there.
I want to report Kai and Jordan. They also go to Central Catholic, and they're about to kill them.
So once again, thank you for coming out here. I know the weather is not the greatest, but still we are out here. I just wanted to share a conversation that I actually had with my brother and just the things that it made me think about. So yeah, on June 3rd, I turned 24 years old, and thank you. And I was on the phone with my brother, and in our family, we always do a birthday dinner with the whole family. Everyone comes over, we all get together. But my brother is one of the people putting together these protests. It's Darren. And yeah, give him a round of applause. Give him a round of applause. And he wasn't going to be able to come to my dinner, to the birthday dinner, because he was going to be here. And he was like, I want to be there, but what's happening right now, this movement is bigger than me. And then I said to him, it's also bigger than my birthday. And he stopped me really quick, because he said, it is not bigger than your birthday, because we are doing this so that you can have a birthday, so that you can have a next birthday. And that just made me think, I immediately was like, that you're right. And it made me think of all of the black boys and girls who did not get to see 24, which 24 is not that old of an age at all. But so many young black women and men have been killed before they can even get to 24. And okay, louder. And I say this to say, if you have a birthday, all of my people of color, if you have a birthday during this protest, during this movement, celebrate it. You need to celebrate it, because that is why we are out here. We are out here so that we can continue to have birthdays and continue to celebrate Black life. Thank you very much.
I actually moved here because I was in Georgia for 5 years, and I dealt with so much racism in the South that I couldn't even deal with it. And I shouldn't even have to think to the point where I want to move somewhere less racist. And so that's the reason I left Georgia. Because now that I think about it, I'm like, that's messed up. I shouldn't even have to. But a lot of people now
to everyone, but we are on a bit of a time frame. So when you come up here, please limit yourself to a couple of minutes. The next person, okay? Okay, thank you.
I don't know why.
Hi everyone, I'm Kathy. I just graduated from Central Catholic. I was the leader of my school's African American Student Union. As Sierra just said, she's like my little sister. We all have gone to the same schools. Central is 7% black, and I've always gone to private Catholic schools most of my life, except for going to Woodlawn Elementary School. So, and just living in Portland in general, the whitest city in America, being a black woman is very hard, extremely hard. Every day I wake up and I have to remember that I'm black, and that's something that I can't get away from. That idea follows me throughout the day. All the time. That's something that I've never been able to get off my mind. Every single thing that I do is because I'm black and I'm a woman. Every single move that I make is because I'm black and I'm a woman. I can't make a move without thinking I'm black and a woman. I had this experience. I went to St. Mary's my freshman year, which was a really bad experience. I had this Asian girl that was questioning why she couldn't say the N-word. So, of course, me being mean, I said something, and the reaction from the school was very extremely negative. They tried to paint me as the bully, tried to say that I was harassing the girl, tried to almost to spin me for speaking up about it, and that kind of limited my voice for a long time. I think I didn't find it for until this year when I was decided to be the leader, and that was something that was very hard and traumatic, and I think that's something that a lot of white people will never understand. That you have to, every black person experiences trauma, but we're also the same race that wants to push mental health to the side. And I want to remind every black person, every person of color in the crowd to make sure that you're paying attention to that trauma. Because it's born within us, it's in our genes, it's in our brains. You're never going to be able to get away from it. So take it and use it for your power, use it for your excellence. Know that every day you're going to wake up and you're going to feel that trauma, but that's okay. And I'm going to pass it off to since we're on a time crunch. Yeah, I'm going to pass it to Jordan to talk more about our experience. Just being black girls in a very white city, which I think is not something that a lot of white people get to hear us talk about a lot because it's so ingrained into us to having to survive through it that we don't get to talk about the experience. I think it's something that we need to listen to.
As my sister Kai said, my name is Jordan, and I'm 18, and I'm also a graduate from Central Catholic. And like she said, being black in America is already hard enough. Being black in one of the hardest cities, one of the whitest cities, is extremely hard. And I think my awakening is when I had the conversation with my mom recently, talking about I have 3 good things against me. I am black, I am a woman, and I'm also gay. So with those 3 things being against me and going to a very, very white school, just down the street, it was hard. It was hard for a lot of times. A lot of my friends didn't know, because I was always the laugh of the group. I was always the smile of the group. I was always smiling, laughing. You would never know. And then sophomore year, being diagnosed with depression made it 100 times worse. And so mental health is a really, really big thing within the black community that a lot of people don't want to talk about. And with that, within itself, it's very hard. And I think this year, I actually opened up a lot to my friends especially. And just being another leader of the ASU council, especially with these 2, it helped a lot. Even though they didn't know they were helping me, they were helping me. And so I feel with that,
white people, people of non-color, just check in with your people of color. It can be as simple how you're doing. It'll go a long way, I promise you. It'll go a long way.
So as they said, I go to Central Catholic with them. I'm a rising senior. And so when I think about being a rising senior, I think about Tamir Rice and Trayvon Martin and Quanice Hayes and multiple black and brown boys and girls who won't be able to see their graduation day. So I'm an avid Twitter user, and I stumbled upon a quote on Twitter that said, "The world is lucky that black people want equality and not revenge." Think about that. Whenever I think of the real looters, I think of white folk, right? Y'all have phones. Look up Bloody Sunday. Look at how they tore down Black Capitol. Look up Blood Diamond Africa. Think about the fact that we be at home in a country, in a continent. Racism is slavery. Racism is colonial. Racism is Eurocentric beauty standards that tell y'all that dark-skinned black women aren't. Racism is white supremacy. Racism is education. Racism is the education system that's supposed to open doors to black folk, but don't open too wide. Racism is my mother texting me, asking me to be home early because I never know what can happen. Budget, right? He's trying to put $246.2 million into the Portland Police Bureau. And so when I think about that, I got disgusted. So I texted all my black youth I have on Instagram, on Snapchat, and 110 of us signed an open letter to the city council and the asking them to divest and invest in black communities. Charity. So finally, I just have two asks. I want to ask that you go defund police and you send telling them to reinvest in black communities. And I want y'all in November to vote Mayor Wheeler out of office so that we are not next.
Being black in Portland is very hard, so hard that I have to run to Georgia to go to HBCU. So just know that this is not, it's so hard that a lot of black people are feeling the pressure right now. Check on your youth, check on your people of color, check on your women in your life, check on everyone around you, and just be great human beings because the world is really against us right now, and it always has been. So really just show love to everyone around you, make sure to always show kindness, show empathy, and be humans together.
That's it.
Hi guys, how y'all doing tonight? I said, how y'all doing tonight? It's awesome to be here. My name is Leah, and tonight I'm going to share a little bit from the book I've been reading, The Souls of Blackness by W.E.B. Du Bois. How many of y'all heard it? Hope all of y'all read it. If not, it is on Apple, on books for free, so you can download it, read it at work like I was. All right, so this part, I read it this morning, and it hit me. It's kind of my whole life. Negro is a son, born with a veil and gifted in the American world. A world which yields him no true self-confidence, only lets him see himself in the revelation of the other world.
We're literally, I went to Rio Venezuela today to talk to St. Uncle. He's sick, so we're going to be having a prayer service for St. Uncle at Pastor Maryville's church. Planning a march on Maryville. Oh.
Okay.
Hold on, let me turn this light off.
Does that look okay? Oh my God. Y'all look great.
Yeah, you guys mind if I live stream just to make sure the news gets right? They've been coming up and down the country.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Let's go
live. Alright, so we're going to start with you, and then we're going to go this way. Does that work? Yeah.
She said I am not in this side.
Okay. Okay, first you're going to start with your name, and your first and last name, and you're going to tell me how to spell it, okay?
Kira Alberti, Kiraaalberti.
Okay, you did so well tonight. Talk to me about how you felt being up there.
I was nervous at first. I was shaking like I was going to cry. But as I kept going, I never felt so empowered. You know, I haven't, in the past, I hadn't been able to use my voice, and for the first time, I felt like I could. I had the space to do it, and it felt amazing.
I mean, so many people have never had that opportunity. I mean, you can talk to a therapist all day long, but like you got to talk and be empowered by like probably 2,000 people.
It's crazy because I can barely even talk in front of my class. It's like 20 people. And it feels great to have had this opportunity. I feel like it's my best ability.
Oh no, that's a motorcycle.
And I know. And you read a poem. You read a poem that you wrote when you were 9. How old are you now?
I'm 15.
And what inspired that poem?
Just looking around at all the black lives that are lost due to police brutality and our corrupt criminal justice system, like this, like, I don't know, just seeing how much is going on, truly, and taking the time to look at what was happening, I felt like I needed to say something, and I didn't have the space to say it, so I decided to write it.
Fighting for Cracker Barrel.
Oh, let them call me out on Twitter. I can care less. They can call out that I was fair. Yeah. I appreciate what you're doing, bro. Thank you.
Wait for Ray from them. Yeah.
Here's a bunch of demands. I don't even know what they are anymore. One guy was demanding 400 years worth of money to be passed out to the citizens of Seattle. I'm kind of in the front of the parade, so I'm going to slowly back off a little bit. There you go. Violet's telling everyone what they're demanding. I can't. I'm holding the phone, so I can't clap. I know one thing. When they started clapping, I almost went gospel. Started singing what I think about Jesus for a second. Employees tripping out. Yeah, but what's awesome, they have not caused any damage whatsoever. Well, you know what? Someone said there's a lot of vets out there. You know what? You can be a vet. You can protest. That's fine. But what I have an issue is when you come out in your military uniform and you start doing that. Oh, I apologize.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to sneak up on you. Sorry.
I'm going to pretend I'm on the phone with my phone in my ear while I'm recording. Yeah, they're saying defund SPD. I'm gonna start walking with the crowd again. Hey, Skip. That's funny. No, they were saying defund SPD, not we want STDs. Mickey, it's not the capital, it's just the city of Seattle. They took over a certain part of the city and changed the name of the area that it's in. Yes, Missy, it's open carry state. That's why there's people walking through here with AK-47s and M4s. It's illegal. I would say it's probably 65 degrees or so. Yep, no police. Police officers and law enforcement and military have been told to back off. Veronica, I'm about an hour away. Once the parade goes back to where it started, I'll be taking off. Peace. They do this in Portland, San Francisco, most of your liberal, your free liberal states. Hey, Daniel, when I go back over, I'll show them to you. If you watched the video earlier, they're walking around with them. Yeah, Washington is a open carry state, so people are doing it freely, and it's legal, which is nice. I'm gonna try to get past the front. Fun. I'm gonna get out of the area and see what they're gonna do. Jeannie, there's a bunch of different demands, and the demands have gotten bigger and more crazier. Like the new demand that they're trying to present to the city council is 400 years of reparations paid to the citizens of Seattle. I mean, oh my gosh, it's crazy. Yeah, this whole crowd's going to go back to the city of Chaz, which stands for Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, i.e. Chaz, 6-block area of Seattle that they have commandeered and they have turned into its own city where you don't spend your money, free housing, pick a spot on the street, free medical. They take care of you. David, I agree. A lot of these people running around with guns, they shouldn't, and it's based on a lot of emotion. And that was my concern. A lot of people came out when that guy actually shot a protester 2 nights ago in the city of Chaz. Yeah, Benny, the cops ain't coming out for this. They've been ordered to stand down. Yeah, Jeannie, it's a giant tent city. How are they paying for this? 6 blocks? They literally took it over. They literally blocked it off. You'll see it when we go back. And they actually posted at some of the locations armed guards. All right, and trust me, for some of you guys that are questioning if there's guns out here, again, Washington is a free, open carry state. They liberally hand out concealed weapons permits as long as you ain't crazy and you pay your $57, clean background. My background, I'm a firearms instructor for the military, so I know my weapons. And yes, they're out here. Saw one dude walking around with a shotgun. He wasn't cool. But the other people walking around with AKs and the M4s, that's legit. One guy has an aim point and don't know how they're affording it, but anyway. Yeah, 2 nights ago on 11th and Pine Street, a car was driving through the crowd, and the crowd members stopped the car, and a guy reached in to grab the driver. The driver pulled out a handgun and shot the guy in the shoulder. It's actually on, if you look on the news, and you can put down shooting in Seattle, and it'll show you the video. The guy turned himself in, but his defense was he was afraid he was going to get carjacked. I'm such a jerk. I'm gonna be one of the last guys walking over to block the intersection. Hey, thank you. Saying thank you to the people blocking the traffic. Oh, sweet, highway. The wonderful, beautiful city of Seattle. Flying saucers, nah, it's just called lack of sleep. Yeah, for anybody that's never been to Seattle, Seattle is actually a beautiful city, and it's really cool to come to as a tourist destination. You're just seeing the local indigenous creatures just acting up. Dawn, Drugs are rampant here. Police department does not arrest people for drug use. So it's open IV drug use out here, and it's weird. So far, everyone's allowed to enter Chaz, but they are stopping the news media from coming in. So if you look like a professional, you got a camera, they're not letting you in. They're telling you to go pack sand and leave. Don, to answer your question, Seattle is a city that outlawed plastic straws because it's bad for the environment. But they hand out free plastic syringes, free safe zones where you can shoot up all you want. Welcome to Seattle. The businesses aren't, unless they have permission to open, the businesses inside Chaz are not opening. Now the Mexican taqueria that's right there, it opened up, that's for sure.
Years they've been doing this shit. 500 years they've been doing this shit.
I don't think they're coming to the Amazon building, the big giant glass building. They're very upset at, what's his face, the owner of Amazon. Biggest complaint is Amazon isn't giving enough opportunities for minorities to move up in promotion positions. So everyone's protesting that too. What's the guy's name? What's the owner of Amazon's name again? Yeah, Jeff Bezos. There we go. As for the cigarettes and the trash, people are actually behind us picking it up. And this beautiful building is the Amazon building. Oh, it's the library? Okay, which one's the Amazon? Which one's got the glass ball? Is that the Amazon building? Which one's the Amazon building? Is it the big round one, the glass? Is that where the Amazon building's at?
So there's an Amazon store down there, but Amazon campus is mostly down there.
Okay, it's back there, okay. All right, I lied, someone corrected me, thank you.
Our streets! Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets!
For the people that don't like me going live, you can just turn it off. I honestly don't think there'll be turf wars. I think honestly what's been happening is the fact that people are trying to negotiate with the police department to create some positive things, but the demands have to be met. But I don't think the police department's going to allow people creating their own law enforcement divisions and all that. I don't know. Just good luck. Let people protest it out. Hey, Greg, no, seriously, there are M4s out here, dude. When we go back over to the meeting zone, I'll show you where they're at. No, to spread lies, not at all. No, everything that I said was mentioned on mentioned in the different meetings that they had or whatever. I'm sure they'll say it again. Okay, what they're saying is ACAB, which stands all cops are bastards. Jamie, you know what? It's people's First Amendment rights to be able to do this. They can peacefully protest. And I think it's amazing that they can do this. Yeah, Missy, you know what? Whether I agree with what they're protesting for or not, it is amazing to see the First Amendment right being enacted peacefully. There's no buildings being looted, no damage, nothing. Yeah, Chris, there are. So far, I've seen 3 or 4 M4s, 1 AK-47, 1 shotgun, several pistols. I figured there was going to be more armed out here, but they're not. But honestly, they're just being chill with their weapons. They're not doing anything crazy, which is good. Yeah, Monica, I've got an iPhone 11 Pro Max. It actually does really good in low light, which is awesome. Oh, no way. They are going inside. They're actually going inside City Hall. Oh, junk. They're actually storming City Hall. Hey, Josh, in Washington, it's a shall issue state, which means that you can have a concealed weapons permit as long as you're not crazy, you got a clean background, and you pay your $57. You'll get a concealed weapons permit in 2 weeks. But Washington is a open carry state, which means anyone is allowed, as long as they can legally own a handgun or a rifle, to walk around out in the open. There are no news media outlets out here. This is crazy. Everyone's like really going inside. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna sit out here and mind my own business. Okay, Jeannie, there's certain places you can't go inside if you have a weapon, concealed weapons like bars and certain businesses that are labeled. But out in the public, yeah, you can walk around with a 12-gauge shotgun, M4. It's not a big deal. People do it all the time. Yeah, again, I'm not out here pushing any agenda. As a military member, I just find it just amazing that people can do this. Honestly, I do. You know, peacefully. It's amazing. This is probably the first protest I've seen without nothing being broken. And several thousand people doing it. Hey, more power to them. Let there be some changes. I'm all for it. You know, leave the gun laws alone. Bring the Patriots. Okay, this is City Hall. Everyone stormed it because they want Mayor Jenny Durkin out. Okay, that was one you seen. Yeah, it kind of surprised me that the doors were unlocked, but I don't know. Maybe they did that on purpose. But yeah, everyone's all on the escalators, all on the inside, and very few is outside, and they're all clapping inside like a big giant church gospel choir. Even on beat. I honestly think that they won't do any damage. It's been positive since yesterday. It's positive today. They don't want none of the damage happening because it just brings a bad name to everything positive that they're trying to do. Whether I agree with it or not, I'm not here to say. It's just honestly, people are walking. There's garbage crews with little grabbers, and they're picking up trash as they're walking, picking up cigarettes. They are making this area clean. So when they leave, it's cleaner than what it was before. So, Ingram doesn't get her out. Yeah. Where's Tent City? Okay, I'll show you the tents that are posted outside the precinct. Were you there on the other nights? It wasn't peaceful. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you go look on my Facebook page, I've actually got footage that's on there of people playing country music. Go for it. So you can actually go on my page. You can actually see some of the stuff that's on there. You can actually see me getting tear gassed and everything else, courtesy of Seattle Police Department. No hard feelings. So right now they're just clapping. Hold on. Oh, they're saying, "Hey, hey, go home." Hey, hey, go home. Mayor Jenny Durkin's got to go. There you go. Well, Jamie, it's possible in the city of Seattle. No, I'm not going in there. But let me zoom in. Hey, Benny, the city of Seattle is full of tents out here. All right, so if any of you want to live rent-free for Seattle, here's the rule. As long as you have an RV, you can park an RV no more than 3 days in a row. You can live for free in the city of Seattle. You want to live right by the beach? Go park right by the beach. As long as you're not parked no more than 3 days, you're good to go. Now they're screaming Black Lives Matter. What about last night? This is, I think, day 11 or 12 of protests every single day. All right, now Dale. Okay, I'm gonna address that. Let me explain what I saw that kind of blew me away. On Saturday, they were asking for all the Caucasian, the white people to stand in front to protect the Black Lives Matter. Now the Antifa. Now I call the little ninjas dressed up as ninjas. They had infiltrated the crowd and using the white people in the front. They were tossing bricks. Gallons of milk, bottles, frozen water bottles. That's what we've seen. And when the police department would throw tear gas or flashbangs to get the crowd back, all the innocent people that got affected, of course, start screaming police brutality and whatnot. But I will tell you, they messed it up for this protest out here. The little ninjas, they messed it up because honestly, on Saturday when I was there for the first protest, it was amazing, it was beautiful, it was peaceful, it was great. Then all the little ninjas came running out and sure enough, breaking glass and then the opportunities came out, of course, but it is what it is. I have no idea if the mayor's gonna be replaced. Dylan, I agree. Once the cops went away, everything chilled out. Okay, mayor's got to go. Is because the mayor's white? No, it's funny, but it's kind of weird. But in Seattle, the prerequisite to be a mayor, honestly, is usually Caucasian and gay or lesbian. That's the last few mayors were like that, and it's weird. Seattle's a special place. Imagine being homeless. All right, Elizabeth. What really stunk was all these people were looting all these Nike stores that we were watching. They weren't giving nothing to the homeless. Selfish individuals. Sirens were from the ambulance. Cops coming? Nope. No cops coming. Belinda, I don't know. I'm not walking in there. I have no idea if there's employees. Okay, crowd's line, sirens, ears matter. Hey, Tig, big ears matter. Okay, I'm trying to read this. Isn't Seattle Democrat? Yeah. New World Order? Yeah. How many groups? Are they running in large groups? Here, I haven't seen too many of them. There's few running in, but nothing like what we saw last week. Okay, someone ask Christopher's question again, because I didn't see it. Okay, there you go, Gil. There's several thousand people inside there. Patrick, not at Cal Anderson Park, outside of it. Hey, Christopher, what was your question again, dude? Hey, Riva, I know you don't know me, but trust me, I am absolutely pro law enforcement. So, yeah, and I've mentioned it in the other times, but they're not talking about it here. Yeah, is it a shame that officers got hurt? Yeah, is it a shame that innocent Black Lives Matters or Black lives have got killed? Yeah, it's a shame all around. So, it's fair for everybody. What do I think about the New World Order? Yeah, Christopher, there's things that are in play that we do not have control. I'll leave it at that. Do I think these protests out here in Seattle were definitely staged and funded? Absolutely, along with the other ones across the country. All right. Martinez, just a quick rundown. Part of Capitol Hill of Seattle was overtaken, 6-block area, and they turned that city within a city called Chaz, Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. Big giant protest went down to City Hall. Several thousand people. They stormed it. They're in there having church and singing gospel choir songs, whatever. So now they're going to march back over to the city that was overtaken. They're encouraging everyone to live there for free, pitch a tent, free food, water, everything else, medical, they take care of you. So, your There's also shared a protest live stream. Oh, sweet. Is there a lot of different groups? There is, Benny. I mean, everyone from different races, different religions, different lifestyles, it's all out here. It's like a big melting pot of a big party. But we can't go to church. Nina, we can't go to church, but you can protest in Seattle. Oh, the Indian elder woman's inside? Okay, yeah, I've seen her before. The people that already live in that area, we've just got to deal with it. Yeah, I think it's either private first class or Sergeant Coro Canova. Smart. Let me check my watch. It's 9:05. We are streaming your show on our show right now. Oh, Mary, I appreciate that. Yes, I would like to shout out to Liberty Late Night. I apologize. That are actually sharing my live stream. That's pretty cool. I didn't think anything of it. I just put it on because a bunch of people were sending messages like, hey, we want to see what's going on, because the news media outlets aren't showing it. Oh, Corona doesn't exist anymore. As soon as they started protesting, it went away. It's awesome how tear gas makes coronavirus go away. All right, some of the independent people, news media have shown up, but most of them are doing it from their phones. They don't have any big, heavy equipment to get attention. Yesterday, Fox News got ran out really bad Crowd about 200 people stormed them, and I had to help get them out of the area because they obviously weren't paying attention, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, the residents can leave free, come and go as they please. They're not being held to the homes. It's nothing like that. It's just a certain part of the city, within a city, that's not allowed to have any law enforcement be in the area. So that includes they also have surrounded the East Precinct, which is now called Seattle People's Department. Yeah, Jody, businesses are just losing money. No, hey, Chris, COVID-19 is not a hoax. I've known people that have almost died from it. It's affected really close friends. It's real. Now, is it blown overboard and being used for political purposes? Yeah, but that's a whole different subject. Hey, there's no news media outlets out here. No, Dale, it was much more than that. I was there. Well, right now, since the Seattle Police Department's not here, they'll probably still answer your calls. But when the protest was happening, they were telling people they would just have to deal with their calls because they were putting them in priority order. They even let cars that were on fire just burn out. They are actually protesting for the mayor, Jenny Durkin, to be kicked out of office. Anna, don't be mean. As for being, I honestly think these protests are going to last for a while. Yeah, they've definitely been pushing the memory of George Floyd. Absolutely, Breonna and some of the other names as well. Now, as for someone saying I see mostly whites, no, it's a mix of everybody. Look, I'm Puerto Rican. Like up in that mix, you got all sorts of races. It's kind of cool. Everyone's getting along. Yeah, they got quiet because someone's talking. All right, for you guys, I've chosen to stay outside the building so I can comfortably record what's happening, because there are some people that are obviously upset that I'm going live with this, but oh well. Okay, now they're mentioning George Floyd. I don't know, Jamie. I can't really imagine that the city is just going to allow people just to take over and do what it wants, but that's not my call. Can you go back to Chaz and make a video map, please? All right, Skip, I'll try to go back. I'll try to give you, man, let me see. The first part's 10th and Pine, goes 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. I don't know, I'll have to look at it on a map, bro. No, it's starting, the sun's coming down. It's just I got a really good iPhone that's got a good camera on it. Benny, tons of demands, bro. One of the big ones today, they were talking about wanting 400 years worth of reparations paid to the citizens of Seattle. So, I don't know. Now, Jody, drug use, with the exception of marijuana, is illegal. But a lot of these crimes, they just turn a blind eye to. Like, City of Seattle doesn't even have a bail program. Like, you can steal all you want, get caught, and they'll kick you out 30 minutes later. It's sad. That's why Seattle has as many issues as it does. But Seattle's a beautiful city. Really, it is. If you've never been to Seattle, you need to come out. It's actually a pretty cool city. Yeah, Chris, I know. I just shook my head on that one, but I was like, all right, whatever. Yeah, the wonderful reparations. Okay, so the stop was completely planned, of course. Indian ladies said they were marching to the undisclosed area after meetup at the park. It's probably going to be back to the same park they just left from, Cal Anderson or something like that. I've got a really good iPhone. The sun's going down. Yeah, there's a lot of crime, a lot of drug use, a lot of theft. A lot of crimes that are happening that the police department's been ordered to turn a blind eye to, or they don't prosecute on anymore. There go the street lights. No, it's trust me, those are the street lights that came on. It's getting dark out here. I just got a really good iPhone. I didn't think it was that good, but yeah, I'll show you the time right now. Yeah, 21:15, 9:15 for you non-military types. No, the mayor, there is no way the mayor is in there. Yes, Don, we are in Seattle, and then right in front of me is Seattle City Hall. It's been raining today, so the weather's kind of gloomy, but it is what it is. Kaylee, I don't live in the city of Seattle. I live close enough to the city of Seattle, and no, I don't know what they're talking about because I've chosen to stay outside the building. It's Cal Anderson. It's going to be at Capitol Hill. It's going to be in the city of Chaz. No, Kaylee, these aren't my streets. I only work in Seattle, that's it. Gail, I have no idea. They just walked right in. Someone was saying there's a live stream of the demands being made on Periscope. and on Facebook Live. I don't know where though. Kayla, you're asking if I'm not part of the cause, what am I doing there? I'm enacting my First Amendment right to record and to share what I'm recording for everyone here, just as much as they have the First Amendment right to protest. So I'm out here doing some of y'all a favor and just enjoying life. Yeah, they named the 6 block area is renamed Chaz. Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, Chaz. Oh, no way, Stacy. I gotta go home and go to bed. I'm gonna wait till we'll march back over and then I'll go. Like I said, I'm out here. I have no political agendas. I just find it interesting and amazing that people are doing this. I really do. I may not agree with everything they're protesting, but I find it amazing that they have the right in this country to do this. Chaz. Tyler, I have no idea, bro. But yeah, someone was saying that this was definitely a planned protest. Absolutely. Because I can't imagine the city hall leaving its doors open after business hours. Well, given my opinion, I think we need to hook up the Native Americans first before we hook up anybody else. But I'll be careful when I say that. No, Chaz is not inside City Hall. Chaz, it's in an area of Seattle called Capitol Hill, and it's a 6 block area that they've taken control of. Hey, Dale, you want to know why Spokane's more dangerous than Seattle? Seattle's been busing all the homeless people over to Spokane. That's not a secret. They're screaming, you have to lose your job. Hey, Tonio. I don't see you out here hooking everybody up with all the information out here. If you don't like it, just turn it off, bro. But yeah, no, I do not live in the city of Seattle. I work in Seattle. I'm not stupid enough to pay these outrageous prices. For an apartment, $2,800 in Seattle? You smoking crack. No, I commute here every day. Hey, Chris, they will not try to do that. They will not try to storm, because if they do, it'll be dumb on Seattle's part. And not only that, everyone in the world will be watching. Yeah, Glenn, they ship people from Seattle to Yakima too. Okay, my thoughts on Trump clearing out a peaceful protest and an awkward photo op. Yeah, was it awkward? Yeah, just as much as everyone else putting on African little garments and bowing down. That was a stage photo op too, so both sides are doing it. Fair for everybody. Running up friend requested you. Yeah, Travis. Bro, Seattle sends people, other cities do it too. Portland does it. A lot of your major cities do it. It happened in California when I was there. You $40 bus ticket, you send someone to where they want to go, and you basically ship a problem else somewhere else. So this is the reason why Spokane, some of the smaller cities, even some of the cities in, you got Spokane. What's the other one we were just talking about? Yeah, it's kind of dirty, but you ship your homeless problems out somewhere else, it becomes their problems. It's kind of dirty. I just wish Seattle would have better homeless programs, but maybe the money they take from Seattle PD, they can put that toward homeless issues and, drug counseling. You can live in Seattle for free if you have an RV, as long as you don't park anywhere on its city streets no more than 3 days in a row. Fair game. Yeah, Dale, this is non-violent. This is amazing. Yeah, Elizabeth, it's dirty. They've been doing it for years. Yeah, no tear gas. Yeah, yesterday's protest, there was no tear gas either. They've been ordered not to use tear gas. The only people that can use it technically are the SWAT teams, but they have to get permission to use it in extreme circumstances. But no tear gas, no nothing. Last 2 days, it's been great. Tammy, you don't have to be scared for your son. Seattle is really an amazing city. It really is. You just got to cater to the people that are protesting so they don't burn the place down and be good. Jackie, I agree. Okay, a lot of you guys are popping off stuff. I'm trying to read it all. What's up, Pete? Country I want to visit. No, Seattle didn't run out of tear gas. They had it, that's for sure. If you watch my video that I have on there, me and the news reporter, we got it pretty good. Okay, Dale, I'm going to answer your question. Do you feel that Sundays are violent enough to warrant the CS gas? Yes. Not against the peaceful protesters who were the collateral damage. It was the little ninjas running around. They were tossing bricks, bottles, and all that stuff. We were watching gallons of milk being thrown through the air. So it was that crowd that created the havoc for everybody else. It was like this whole protest started off with a peaceful George Floyd protest in the remembrance of other black African Americans that were killed by police officers. Fine and dandy. The little ninjas came out, and the ninjas screwed it all up. The ninjas were the one that screwed up the whole protest downtown. That helped foster in the looting. Looting was conducted by a bunch of opportunists. Trust me. You mentioned the word Nike in a protest or in a riot, man, several hundred people stormed that store really good, along with the other ones. I think they said they caused $1 million of damage at the Nordstrom in Seattle. But yeah, everything was fine and dandy. Everything was good. People were listening until the little ninjas came out. And they screwed it up, and a lot of people were upset. A lot of people were mad. So that's why yesterday they were going around telling the little ninjas that were at the protest to stay away and not cause any damage. So far, day number 2, nothing's happened. Just like Saturday, I was there at the front. Does it cost you money? Nah, it's just using my service, whatever it is. David, there's a ton, dude. They're listed on websites, and a lot of people said things. One that I thought was interesting today, that they want to demand 400 years worth of reparations and bring that to the people of Seattle. Or I'm like, whatever, ain't gonna happen. We need to take care of the Native Americans first. Okay, I'm scrolling. San Antonio, Bill Miller's. Gonna do it. Jeff, there were rocks. Okay, I didn't see bricks, but there was rocks. There was boxes of rocks in different parts of the thing. A lot of the city members, they got rid of it though. Joe, I'm sure a lot of people know that George Floyd probably didn't have a squeaky clean past. That's beside the fact. He shouldn't have been killed by that police officer. I'm gonna leave it at that. Do you realize the ninjas and BLM are ideologically, I can't even say that word right now, aligned? Yes, absolutely. They were doing the same things together. When I say ninjas, I'm talking black-clad, little Antifa. And when I say Antifa-ish people, they came in all races. They weren't all white. The city of Seattle's mayor, she had the nerve to say it was this everything. Oh, here comes another group. Oh, junk. There's another group coming up. Okay. Oh, there's another group coming up this way. Hold on. No. Nike. Oh, the Nike store got jacked up. They got jacked up. It took them about 30 minutes to get into it. Nike was smart from the last time, but they got into it. Yeah, Nike got demolished. Okay, you mean a couple bad protesters? Okay, when I say couple, absolutely not. When I say groups of people, little ninjas. I hope they're saying Black Lives Matter. Okay, it's just another group coming up. Where's my mask? Coronavirus went away as soon as the tear gas started being tossed in the air. Okay, I'm trying to scroll through this. There's tear gas. If it's the tear gas being used, it could be the sheriff's department, it could be state patrol, or the SWAT team. But Seattle PD in general can't use it. I'm waiting for everybody. You know what? I'm gonna go back to Chaz. That's what I'm gonna do. I gotta try to remember where I'm at. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait because my maps are on the phone. Yeah, I'm embarrassed to say I don't know where I'm at. I'm just gonna follow the crowd. Run. See, for the peaceful relief protest, Floyd. Whatever. Okay, yeah. Oh. The group's down that way over there. Here, I'll walk over there and show the other group. All right, now I'm seeing news crews. Yeah, the news crews are out here for this one. Yeah, there's no cops around. All right, so somebody give me the directions back to Capitol Hill. I'm walking up the hill now. Oh yeah, the ninjas are out here. No, this is live. Yeah, Gene, this is live. No, those are drums. Man, we had bands yesterday and everything else. All right, so whoever knows Seattle's got to tell me where to go, because normally I'd break out my map, but I'm going to take you guys to Chaz. While we're walking, we might as well look at the beautiful buildings of Seattle. There's the Columbia Center. Go up the hill. Until you smell pee, then you're close. Man, there's a bunch of pee smells out here. Seattle. Straight to Madison Street. All right, I'm walking. Are you all going back to Chaz? You know how to get to Capitol Hill?
Basically, you want to walk the Pike and take a right.
Pike, there you go, thank you. All right, there you go, he helped me out. It's actually a beautiful night in Seattle. You're welcome, Gene. Beautiful buildings. That's probably one of my favorite buildings in Seattle. Just the architecture is amazing. So you guys are getting a tour. Ninja. Those were ninjas. A little Amazon Go store. Hopefully my phone doesn't die. A lot of the people dressed up like ninjas are usually the ones that cause a lot of the damage. Not all of them. Some of them would just want to remain anonymous. There's the library that I accidentally called the Amazon building. Thank you for correcting me. Top of the hill. Sarah, I have no idea. I'm just walking. I want to make it before my phone dies. All right, so make a right on Medicine. No, I'll just walk the Pike. CHAZ stands for Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. It's a part of Seattle that they've claimed to be their new city that doesn't have law enforcement, no exchanging of money. So basically they're trying to create a socialistic utopia. Yeah, that's the big library. I accidentally called the Amazon building. I appreciate I'm gonna go up Pike now. Jesse saying the media would like you to believe the Antifa took the weekend off. No, they didn't. They've just been going to city. Yeah, there's a strong smell of urine out here. I can't confirm, deny if I ever added to that smell. No, Seattle is not a third world country. Seattle's beautiful. It really is. It's just got a lot of screwed up things about it. No, they're not farming their own food. They've got tons of food that they're giving out. Like I got free chili dinner, free coffee out of it. All right. Dang, I didn't realize we walked that far. I'm at the corner of 5th and Seneca. We're close to Pike. I know we are. The city of Chaz gets its water from water bottles that they pass out. Nice IBM building. Surprised they didn't smash that out. I'm trying to get back to that place as quick as I can. Yo, if my phone dies out, it dies out. Just giving you a heads up. I'm totally gonna break the law. All right. Anybody want to go watch Sister Act? March 14th, April 5th. Yeah, too bad we didn't have that. Dude, that's a wicked building. What's your sign say? Awesome. Hey, how far is Pike? Okay, sweet. Thank you. All right, sweet. Yeah, they've asked for the trash. They literally have their own trash crews that pick up that area. I would say Chaz is probably one of the cleanest streets, minus the graffiti, for the most part. I should just do an Uber. If you're wondering why I'm walking, I'm trying to walk back to the city of Chaz so you guys can see it. Do I really think this can happen elsewhere? I think it can be allowed to happen elsewhere. Let me just say that, allowed. Chaz is the new city within the city called Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. It's basically a 6-block area that the protesters have taken, which includes the the East Precinct Police Building, which has now been renamed to Seattle People's Department. Jody, nothing is happening without the government allowing it to happen for the most part. For the most part, not everything. A lot of the crap that's happening right now, yeah. Oh, it's quiet right now because there's no one on the street. Is that Pike? I'm not wearing my glasses. Scores Pike. Benny, I'm not going to say it again. I said it a bunch of times. Can someone tell Benny what Chaz means? It's awesome and quiet. Eric, yes. It is blocked off. All right, see that store that's right there? All right, okay. I was here on Saturday when we watched North Face get broken into. All these buildings that are all boarded up, so you got North Face is all jacked up. I don't know which store that one is. We watched that one get messed up. So it's weird to see all this. Still boarded up, graffiti's painted over. Yeah, everything's still boarded up. Cheesecake Factory, it shows a famous video or photo of the, shows a female running out of there with a whole cheesecake. She went into Cheesecake Factory and grabbed a whole cheesecake. Hey, Freddie, so basically the police department was ordered to evacuate the building so they can try to restore peace. And some of the demands are being made right now. Some of you guys heard the protesters speaking, that if the demands aren't met, they will storm that building and take it over for their own people's police department, whatever it is. Hey, I didn't realize I walked so far. I was being a follower. As for the looting, basically what happened, Seattle got hit. The following day, Bellevue got hit. I think the following day after that, Kirkland got hit. South Center tried to get hit. So basically they bounced to different cities to try to do the looting until they started approaching cities where the people started arming themselves and said no. I'm getting close. Sweet. If you guys wondering where I'm going, I'm actually walking to the city of Chaz in Seattle. More buildings that were smashed out. Oh, Leanna, I'm getting my steps in. Trust me, my gluteus minimus is feeling it. A lot of these businesses fix their windows already. Yeah, Kirkland, it stayed relatively peaceful. It had its little flare-ups here and there, but nothing like Bellevue or Seattle. All right, recap. Earlier today, I got off work. I got bored, so I wanted to go see the brand new city that they created. I was here yesterday, and it wasn't set up. So the protesters created a city within a city. They took a 6-block area of Seattle, Capitol Hill area, and turned it into its own city. They've blocked it off with barricades all the way around on the streets. So you can't pull a car in. They've manned the checkpoints with people. Some of them are armed. Some people believe in like you're not walking around AK-47s and M4s. This is Washington State. Open carry. It's their right. I've been showing the whole protest and the riot, not the riots, but the, hold on. I don't know who exactly is governing the area. All we're hearing is the people's movement. I didn't realize I walked so far. %10 left. Brian, yeah, you are. In the city of Seattle, in the state of Washington, you can walk around with an AK-47. You can walk around with an M4. It's an open carry state. That's what's amazing about Washington. I know, right? When the coronavirus really kicked off, the streets, they were empty. It was eerie. I'm tempted to get something to drink. Hey, Craig, I added you to the video. Just make sure you be nice, bro. Stephanie, to answer your question, I only saw, during the riots, I only saw 2 people armed with M4s protecting a business that had already been looted. I mean, A for effort, but it's not like Snohomish or the other cities. We're almost there. One of the most amazing Starbucks you'll ever see. That is the Starbucks Reserve Roastery. It's nothing like any Starbucks you've ever seen, but it's beautiful, and you can get coffees that you can't get anywhere else. I miss Texas. I miss San Antonio. I miss Cracker Barrel, Bill Miller's. Yeah. We're in the Capitol Hill area of Seattle now. If anyone ever comes out here, Victorola Coffee Roasters makes a mean cup of coffee. This sucks. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize I walked so far. Can someone pull up a map? I'm at the corner of Pike and Bellevue. Can you tell me how many streets up it is? I haven't had a Whataburger in years. Yeah, there's 3 Cracker Barrels in Portland. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. You guys, I'm trying to hurry and walk over to the city of Chaz. Thanks, Andrea. Yeah, that first Starbucks, everyone makes a big deal about it. Too many people. Amazing pizza, Pagliacci's. A lot of these businesses would normally be opened, but obviously because of what's going on, they shut down. North 1 block. I followed the protesters. I was being a follower. Oh, I know we're close. There's gay cities right there. What's up, Fraser? Kaladi's Coffee, an Alaskan brand. Used to be in this building. Went down the street, amazing coffee. They can follow me all they want. I ain't scared. God bless them. What's up, man? Yeah, I'm gonna go in there, poke my head out and get out. Dang, man. Hello, Julie from Boise. I'm sorry if it's pixelated. I'm walking. Don't worry, Andrea, you can catch up later. I'll make sure I save the recording. This Puerto Rican's tired. I mean, the beginning of the video isn't really scary. It's a lot more chill than what it was a couple days ago. If you watch the videos that I posted on my Facebook, yeah, it is full of adventure. Chris, I got the Uber app. I'm hooking you guys up. Let's see what they say. Okay, defund the police. Thanks, Regina. Or Reginald. This place is legit. You want some Korean teriyaki? Change your life. Tiffany, I'll let everyone break it to you. I'm going back to the city of Chaz. All right, we're close. Yeah, I'm going back to Chaz. Oh, I know. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. Oh, I see that light. My gluteus minimus is screaming. Oh. No, it's not even raining. No hail, no nothing. Beautiful weather right now. Hold on, Bev. All right, we're now coming up to it. Several people have tried to claim leadership, but I don't know. I think they still have to vote it. Allie, what I've done in the beginning of the videos is I worked out in Seattle the last few days, working the protests and the riots. On my night off, after I got off work, I came down here because they officially coined this area a brand new city in Seattle called Chaz. I'm gonna go over and find some food. All right, it's one of the streets that are blocked off. Want my free water?
I wasn't sure.
People are moving in, they're bringing their trailers, setting up their tents. Oh, they did set up some tents in the park. It's quiet right now because everyone's still come back. Good. All right, Mary was talking about how they feed you. Tents there, tents here. We're gonna go to the Antifa 7-Eleven. Oh. Cookies. Kit Kat. It goes all the way up there. More block streets. Block streets all the way down there. Someone was asking me what street this was. Man, I'll find out right now. It's supposedly a corona-free zone, but all the way up there. Let me go show you the police department.
We got spaghetti, meatballs, and sandwiches. Coffee too. And don't worry, we have another crock pot full of this stuff, so I'll take the same thing. I'm just gonna get that there for a sec. And
meatballs and everything.
Yeah, meatballs and everything. What kind of autonomous zone would this be if you didn't have spaghetti and meatballs?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
There you go.
I would like my
okay.
my free dinner.
Of course. Alright.
Are they still offering breakfast in the morning for people? Huh? Are they still offering breakfast for some of the people that stay out here?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the meatballs definitely, please.
Yeah, of course.
And I'll grab a fork. You are the man.
Of course. There you go.
I appreciate it, sir.
Have a good night, man.
Thank you. Free dinner. All right, we'll go over and show you guys the police pump before the phone cuts out. All right, that's the start of the police pump. We're right over there. It's all boarded up. Hasn't been looted yet, per an agreement with everyone else in the police department in the city. Not yet, at least.
And do what you can. You don't need to stay here for 8 hours all night. Come here for 2. Come here for 3. Come here from 2 to 5 if you can and go back and get your rest. But we do need help. Would anyone else like to speak?
Hi everybody, I just wanted to bring attention to a matter of solidarity to sort of build on what the spoke over up in the city earlier. I did a lot of organizing.
Hopefully it's not laced with anything special.
Group there called the Agrarian Climate Justice Coalition. We were organizing a lot around standing rock and just providing support for people. And long story short,
Give me a second.
There are political prisoners still to this day from that event, and probably will be for years to come. And one in particular, her name is Red Fawn Fallis. And if everyone
they were passing out free weed yesterday.
Stand with redfawn.org. She basically was she's being held on false pretense for attempted murder. She had a well, I won't tell all the details of the story because I don't know how much they want to, but she's a good
I'd get screamed out
if
I screamed that.
And so, if everyone can just look into that, and keep in mind that this isn't just something that happens for like a few weeks, as many people have pointed out. it becomes some people's whole stories. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thank you guys. Black Lives Matter, Native Lives Matter. Thank you.
It's about time someone said Native Lives Matter.
So there's been a lot of speakers. Sorry, college student. There's been a lot of speakers.
Yes.
I'm just going to let you guys know it's a proven fact that you'll only retain about 5% of this. So I would usually ask, a class or people I'm teaching to write down something you learned. But I'm just going to ask you, we're going to just take a little bit of time while they're setting up. Turn to the person next to you. Let's talk about one thing you've learned from one of the speakers up here. Let's have conversation.
My phone will probably die by the time they get here.
Once again, you guys, how do we defeat racism? How do we defeat racism? Education. Let's learn something from one another.
I'm going to give you guys another minute to talk, and then I'm going to have that figure out, okay?
Oh, Jeff, look at that. They got 7 movie theaters.
Can I have your attention, please? Can I get silence, please? Eyes towards me. They got all silence. Quiet.
There's one neighborhood. Another neighborhood. More neighborhoods here. All right, I'm going to back off so you can see a whole. That was Seattle, the 3rd precinct. They call it Seattle's People Department now for SPD. Oh, there's the garbage. I don't want to throw it on the floor and make the Antifa garbage crew work. Of course, I was kidding. This area, they've actually done really, really well for keeping it clean. Brian, it's not taken over, surrounded. It is not taken over yet. Now, if the demands aren't met, the many plethora of demands aren't met, they've already said they will storm this building and they will overtake it and turn it into the People's Police Department, or I don't know. More power to them. More streets are blocked off. Yeah, look at all these businesses shut down. And they can't open until they get permission. Kind of sucks. There are no police in this area. They are gone. If you take a look over here, this is the upscale neighborhood. You have homes on mountaintops and hills overlooking the valley. Oh, check that out. Benny, I don't know who the leader is, dude. I'm just out here enjoying the sights. Some talented artists, that's for sure. All right, so you got this checkpoint here, you got the fence here, and then you got another one in front of that. They've actually fortified it so no police cars can roll in. These were the barricades that Seattle PD was using. Now they're using them to benefit them. We're kind of in the free zone now. I'll walk back over and cut back in. We'll cut back in, like I said, on the back side of it. I don't see them up here. They're probably in the crowds because there was like several thousand people that left. Yeah, they are doing a whole neighborhood hostage kind of sort of. There's a lot of complaints of the business owners that can't open up now. I have no idea about the deadlines. I think this is day 11 or day 12. I have no idea who's donating the food and everything else, but like I said, you can literally stay here and you're good. They'll feed you. Just pick a spot, pick some real estate and you're good. Yeah, there are a lot of people that live here. But from what I understand, the residents can come and go as long as they're peaceful. I don't know how they determine that, but that was a well-known gay bar, but they messed it up. Yep, this is the whole city of Chaz. They've got their own park, own Mexican restaurant, which is still, they didn't damage that one too bad. They still use this one. Well, Kelly, up here, some of the Hells Angels actually made a pact with the Mongols, go figure, to fight Antifa. So some of these cities, they actually rolled in which I think is quite odd. But
no, she asked you why you were calling. She just told me.
walked in the hospital area.